Hello. 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 Hello, hello. Hi. How's it going today? My nose is runny and throat is still dry. Yeah. I'm ready for art. I finished up the rest of the outfits. I got all of Advent and Armis. Added a couple more merch pieces. I couldn't find as much as I was hoping I would. And I think part of that is just because it's sold out, or is over a year ago at this point, so I'll have to take another look at that at some point. But we're gonna go through Advent and Armis's, the ones that I chose for them today, and then we're gonna get into like some planning stuff, some more like me drawing, planning kind of stuff. So I apologize if I make a lot of nose sounds today. I don't know what's wrong. I did have a spicy chicken wrap for lunch. It was supposed to be honey mustard, but they messed up my order, so sorry, I was checking on my dogs, drinking some water. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, my seat's really far back today. I was leaning him back last night because I was straight up chilling. Not true, I was doing some work. I've made a significant progress change. What's going on here? Oh, Watson? Where's the Watson picture? Because it didn't save. Right. It's fine. I know which one it was. It was the Ferrari one. So after stream yesterday, it didn't actually save everything. It didn't cloud save. It wouldn't let me manually save. It just went offline completely. So I had even written down like the brands and everything. So, but didn't save it. So I'll have to do it another time. I have all of these in like a mood board on Tagwalk, so I know generally which brands they are. I was correct yesterday when I said that some of them were different brands than the one that I had listed for it. But there are also additional brands. There's some of them where I have like one and then two and then like a third brand. But it's just like a single outfit. So I think the person who has the most variety out of the ones I did today is probably Gold Bullet. He has 3 different brands that I chose for his outfits. But most of the other ones I was able to keep it 2 brands. So I also might do some like rearrangement of the pages, specifically like within each person's, not like the order of who is going of who is where in the magazine. Just literally like of their own pages. So the only ones I'm like gonna keep in place are the name ones, because I feel like those outfits for those ones are fairly well set in place. So let's just jump in. Let's just do it. Oh, props off. Come on. Hold on. Oh, because it's the browser, right. There we go. So, we got Holo Advent up first. And I believe this was in order that they are listed on the talents page for the Hololive website. It's not like debut order or anything like that. It's literally just the order by which they are listed on the talent page, which might be debut order. I don't really know. So Shiori is up first. I can't remember any of the brands that I chose for them, so I apologize for that right now. But I wanted to keep some of the black and white, but also kind of like grunge aesthetic stuff, as well as like put some color pops in there, give her something more casual. After Kiara and Ina drew Advent in like random outfits, I figured, might as well like try something different with them. So this is Biju's. Biju, I know I had trouble with. I was literally like, I chose this one, and then like I had to go through like 5 other brands, which I gave to other people, and then I chose this one, and then like I did literally everyone else's stuff and did these 2 last. For some reason, like I couldn't figure out what to give her, but at the same time I wanted something. I feel like her New Year's outfit is really cute, really elegant, so I went with something similar here. Then I wanted something kind of just cutesy, playful, but also kind of reserved, so to speak. There's not too much detail aside from like the color pieces on here, so I wasn't too worried about that. I figured this was a pretty atypical one, but the material is very specific, and the little ballet flats are cute. And I figured this was a nice casual one. It has like a chill vibe, but also looks comfortable, you know? Next we have Narissa, who I gave all of the like really elegant ones to. This one, I figured it was all white. I don't think so. Narissa's blouse is white, and then her New Year's outfit is black with like touches of white and blues and all that. I want to see what it would be like to give her something all white, you know? I also wanted to give her like something kind of casual feeling, again. Very different, very flowy, but still it has like that flowy elegance feeling, but is still like playful, I guess. I don't know if that's the word I'm exactly thinking of, but that's the one that came to mind. This one, I just thought it looked cool. Figured we gotta have at least one that's more in character, and this felt correct. And then this one, I felt like the colors looked very raven feathery, so I figured it would work. We have Fuwawa first. I was gonna do Mokoko first, but I figure they have their order so well set that, like, I might as well keep it that way. So we have Fuwawa first. Blues. These are the same brand. I don't remember the brand name. But I saw the dog and I was like, okay, that works. But I did think, like, this is something a little bit different for Wawa. It's not super playful, kind of reserved, but also very cute. You know, it's got like her vibe in it, but it's still different enough. You know. This one was just I thought it would look good. I figure they usually have like white and one other color, so I should use at least something a bit different. So this was the one that I chose for Fuwawa. That's fairly different. And then this one, I figured just it fit the dog. It fit the dog. The blue tights, the white fur, very Fuwawa. Next was Mokoko, who I think has one black and white outfit, but most of them are actually pink and black. So this was the first one. I liked that it was kind of party-ish, kind of vibin', kind of hype. Not like hype, but like casual hype. I don't know how to explain it, but I figured this was a cute one. This is the one black and white one. There's no color in here, and I figured it was kind of fun. It's a cool design, and I figured, you know, looks cool. Let's give it a go. I also wanted both of them to have at least one fur outfit. I ended up having two, so there's this one, this one, this one, and then this one. And I think the others don't have fur. Yeah. So this one I figured was a bit more elegant feeling. Mokoko, I don't think has a whole lot of... I think Fuwawa really encompasses a lot of the more elegant stuff, but I figured this was a nice mix of like the cute and elegant, that it could work. And this one I kind of wanted something boyish for her. I figured it would fit. It kind of fits along with her usual style. Like she has the like shorts and then like a very athletic feel. So I figured something from a menswear would probably work for her. So I have this one. I also liked like the... I know that there's like a red light here that is making it this like peachish red, but I liked the ombre of it, so I might actually keep it like that. Next, we got Armis. Armis wasn't that hard to figure out. It was fun, but also it wasn't that difficult, so I almost wonder if it was like a little... I maybe rushed through it a little bit much, but we'll see. This is Rex's first one. I figured the gold and like just the presence kind of worked for him. There wasn't a huge thought. I thought he would probably look pretty good in it though. I feel like it was just different too. Like Rex has a lot of black in his usual outfit, and I don't really know what other styles he'll kind of grow into. Like I don't know what other designs they'll be putting him in. I haven't seen a whole lot of fan art as well of him in outfits that aren't his usual model, so maybe that's just me not like seeing them, but the closest has been the new festival promotional picture for the 5th Fest? 4th Fest? I don't remember which one it is. Where they're all in Hawaiian shirts and shorts. So this also, it made me realize I wanted to give at least one pair of shorts to each of them. So I'm pretty sure maybe all except for Ruse have shorts. This one I just thought was different. It felt like kind of deserty, but also it has that coat feeling that Rex already has, so. Gerard. I say Rexford. Well, I say Rex because it's just fun to say, T-Rex, but yeah. Just devoured a nice bowl of spicy noodles, and holy moly, they weren't kidding. Spicy ramens, I tell ya, they do not joke about being spicy. Next was this one. I like the kind of animal pattern. I figured Rex is kind of wild. Maybe it'll fit him. Then I wanted something more clean cut, but also a little playful. So this is the last one for Rex. Then we have gold bullets. I wanted something. I chose this one because I figured it would be nice colors with his usual aesthetic, but also it's a little different, you know? It's a little different from what he usually has. Pretty different. I figured this just looked like him as well, like looked like his style, so. This one was probably the most different one. I figured it fit more with like the way he streams, his general personality and all that. As well as this one. I wanted to include shorts and one for each boy, so this is the one that I found. I am burning. This is worse than drinking super hot black coffee and burning your tongue. Ugh. Well, at least your sinuses will clear up probably, right? Last, I think? No, Ruse is next. So second to last, Octavio. I saw these ones. They kind of were, well, I saw the line this one is from, and I was like, let's give that to Octavio. I feel like he's cutesy enough. Cutesy? That's not the word I'm looking for. I feel like he can have a good aesthetic change with just his outfits, and I felt like this was a good alternative to his usual one, but it still kind of has that detail that his usual outfit has. Why in the heck did I decide that taking the spiciest option was smart? Hey, sometimes you want the spice and you don't realize it. How you doing? I'm doing alright. My nose is kind of running today, so I apologize if I sniffle a lot or anything like that. I don't know what happened. I also actually ate something spicy, so maybe that's what it was. It was a spicy chicken wrap. And it wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be honey mustard, but they messed up my order, so it was spicy. My nose is clear as fuck today now. Yeah. This one I figured was close enough to his usual aesthetic as well for Octavio to work. So I chose that one. I liked the big shoes as well. Very cartoonish, but also fun. Then I wanted something different. He doesn't seem like an open shirt kind of guy, so. And then I liked the flowy pants because his usual ones have that bell out. But I figured a cool like contradiction to it would be a bell out at the top half. So this one I figured was just a nice, elegant cut. It also fits differently, I think, than most other stuff that would fit on Octavio or like his body type. So I wanted to try that. Let's say the spice opened my nose so good that I can smell colors. Sometimes the spices really do that. I don't know what it is about spicy ramens. Sometimes they use like not just chili powder, but there has to be something else in there because like it's almost instantaneous sometimes. It's instantaneous how much it clears out. All right, last one we got Crimson Ruse. I wanted to see him in a tux. So I chose Ralph Lauren's purple label, which is, I think in this case, Ruse is maybe one of the only people who shares a like main brand that someone else does. Because I think I have someone else with Ralph Lauren as well, but I can't remember who. But this is technically like a subsidiary of general Ralph Lauren line, so I want to see him in a tux though, and I felt like this coat and the hat kind of gave it a casualness that was very fun. These ones I think were specifically part of like a New York line, so I'm gonna be going soon since I'm thinking of watching an anime that I heard was good, but a bit gruesome. Is it solo leveling? Because I heard that is intense. Well, intense in a gruesome way. I haven't heard actually anything else about the story. But I hear it's pretty good. No, When They Cry. Yeah, that one's intense in a different way. Gruesome in a very gruesome way. But it's classic as well. Like back in the 2000s, that was the one. That was the one that I think people learned what a yandere was. So it's a good choice though. I think it's a good choice. There was a new series recently that I think does one of the alternate routes because they're all based on a visual novel. So I hope you like it though. I hope it's as good as it sounds. I don't think I watched more than like the first maybe half the season. I wasn't super into mature content at the time. Even when I was like fine with it, you know, I didn't have a problem with mature themes and all that, but like it was just a little too much for me in some ways. Like after seeing another, I was like, damn, that's quite gruesome, but I kind of liked it. Yeah, it's honestly, I'm gonna be straight up with you, When They Cry is gonna be like 10 times more gruesome than another in some ways. Like it's not gonna be like terrible with how gruesome it is, but it's gonna be more gruesome than another. Another actually isn't like that bad when you compare it to some of the other stuff that's out there, especially When They Cry. So make of that what you will. It's nice to hear. Yeah. On a scale of gruesome in anime, a lower level would probably be like Madoka, which has like intense action and obviously like character death. But after that, it's not like you don't see blood or anything in that, right? But then you get to like another where it's kind of a more realistic setting, and then they have like gruesome setups, and then you have probably like probably some battle anime that like isn't afraid of having blood in it or whatever, and then like all the other just gruesome stuff, and then When They Cry. And then above that is stuff like Berserk and such that actually get really gruesome and gross. So character death. Oh god, the Kisaragi flashbacks are setting in. Yeah. So just be aware of that. Alright. Next Ruse one. This one is I thought it looked pretty. And I want to see him in something pretty. I think I have 2 from this line. Maybe not. But I definitely have the other one from this brand. And I think it has a similar vibe in some ways. Then I have the other Ralph Lauren one. I thought the nice touch of color was nice, so finally this one. And I thought it just was a nice pattern and all of that. I figured the upper part as well would probably fit his body type pretty well. So yeah. Nothing too crazy, but still good. For real, Kisaragi's death was really sad. Yes, I fucking cried. Yeah. But When They Cry is a whole different beast. It's not even like sad in many ways. It's just gruesome. I mean, it is sad, but for different reasons. For different reasons. I hope you like it, though. It's a classic for a reason. It got a sequel recently for a reason. I added some more of the merch stuff as well. This is from Altair's birthday stuff, right? That is out right now. The birthday ring, Amelia's poncho, which I think is very cute, and then Narissa's ribbon keychain, and Iris had a hairband, and I didn't know that. I thought that was very cute. It's got her little face on it and everything. It was very funny. And then Machina has a phone case. So I might draw their birthday stuff with them in like their new outfits. The only one I couldn't do probably is like Nerissa and Altair's, because they technically don't have new outfits. I mean, Nerissa has her New Year's outfit, but it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring for this kind of purpose. It's a nice outfit. It's beautiful. I love it. But for this purpose, it's not really the vibe. So, Furukazu Kurosaka, frick you for giving me such a sad feeling in Kankole. I haven't watched Kankole, but I hear it's really good. Well, I don't hear that. I just know that people really like the gacha. As a fellow gacha player myself, though, I understand. Alright, I'm switching to our Clip Studio. It's good, I recommend. Okay. I will think about it. I currently am reading Blue Flag, actually. It was recommended to me, so I am checking it out. Oops. And it's a pretty sad, quote unquote. I wouldn't say it's sad. It's really good. Apparently it's a lot like Kids on the Slope, which is another show I have not gotten to really check out, but I hear a lot about. It's good so far, though. I'm enjoying it. Very chill, but also emotional. Only thing I can explain Kankole is that history nerds love it. I mean, I understand that. It's a bunch of like classic warships and all that, right? It's very nice with the comedy and action, but Kisaragi. Yeah. I feel like Kankole is one of those only ones too where I've heard about like main characters dying. Because even with like Token Rambu, which is probably the equivalent in some ways, don't hear about that kind of stuff happening to characters. Or maybe you do and I have never realized it. Hope that is incorrect here. Maybe it's not. Okay. So, the stuff we're going to be drawing today is kind of some general planning for this. I have it pulled up on the side here for myself. But I'm essentially going to lay out a bunch of panels and do sketches for them. Like really, really rough. really rough sketches. You're not even going to be seeing like any of the fashion or detail or be able to tell like what the characters are. It's just going to be like totally laying out stuff. Because there's some of them that I want to kind of connect together in like a location kind of way. So something I'll have to think about as we're going, but that's the plan. One sec. Okay. Every girl in Kankule is named after real warships. And the characters also have equipment resembling the real life ship. Yeah, I always thought that the designs in Kankule are like incredible. Being able to turn the warships into like anime girls and still retain a lot of the aspects that translate that is really cool. Part of the reason I like Fate Grand Order so much actually is because of a lot of the way that some of the artists interpret aspects of the characters' stories into their design. And that's also why I like Token Ranbu and the Kankule design so much, is because there's like these really small details that feel related and interesting to the designs based on the real world influence, which is really cool. Kankule doesn't really have main characters dying. Most lovable characters like Kisaragi. Yeah, I mean, it's not main characters that I hear about dying, it's just like usually when there's characters that die, it's like they're side characters that get introduced and then like immediately have a red flag that they're gonna die, you know what I mean? It's not like characters that they let you somewhat get attached to and then kill. Only time, like, other time that like I have seen something or watched a show where I like felt that was probably the only example I can think of is Evangelion. I don't remember if the guy actually dies in the main series. I just know that he does in the movie rebuilds, so we'll see. Well, we won't see. I already watched them, but that was my example that I can think of. To be honest, Azure Lane and Kankule are the best duo. Try and change my mind? I'm not going to. That's what you want to think? That's what you want to think. I think, Azure Lane I hear a lot about, but I don't actually know what it is. I really like the... Oh, it's the other one. I kind of prefer the Kankule designs over Azure Lane's, but I think the gameplay that I've seen of Azure Lane looks a little bit more interesting, you know? Hard to explain. In Kankule, I personally didn't see any hint of Kisaragi dying, so it shocked me. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. There isn't like a hint that it's gonna happen, it just kind of happens. So, but there's a lot of other shows where like when they introduced a side character or something like that, they immediately like you could like feel a hint of it in there, you know? So I love the Azure Lane designs, but the Kankule designs are good also. Yeah, I like... There's an aspect of the Azure Lane ones that are maybe a little too... They're a little basic in some ways. Like, they're a little too militant. Like, there's some of them that are really detailed, really interesting, but I feel like the Kankule ones... I'm looking at them now. I feel like there's aspects of the Kankule ones that are also very unique. They're very, like... They feel a lot more integrated and interesting. I don't know why, because they're pretty similar still. But, I just like the Kankule ones a lot. But everything I've seen of Azure Lane is still pretty good. They are sometimes like that. Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. I really wanted a Figma of Iowa for a very long time, keeping in mind that I haven't actually like played or watched Cancale. I've just like osmosis taken it in. But Iowa is one that like I just love the design. I love her design a lot. And I thought about getting a figure of her for a very, very long time, so. Maybe that's the American in me, though. I see that red, white, and blue, and I go, yeah, that one. I fell in love with Azure Lane's Akagi design. Oh. I got my dogs with me. Wait one sec. I was like, there. You getting rowdy. They're trying to start getting rowdy. Love Akagi's design. I love the EG Akagi, they're the real shit. Oh yeah, she has had a cool design. I like the red runway. Words. The red runway. She's also a fox. I see. I see. Okay. The red one is very nice. Yeah. It stands out very well against the design too. Like it works in it, but also stands out on its own. It's very cool. Okay. How big is this? Excuse me, mister. You mind? He's flopping himself around on the ground. Okay, so yes, she's a fox, and it might be the main reason I love her design, but that's besides the point. Is it though? It's fine, it's fine. We all got aspects of designs that we like. Makes an instantaneous favorite. I like purple. If it's purple, I'm gonna like it. Alright, how many of these do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 per page. Duplicate. Hanazaki from Azure Lane. She's cute. Alright, dogs. Chill out. This is not an even box, but that's okay. It's not gonna stay forever, so. Space these a bit more together. Oops, I did that too early. Hold on. Do it. Okay. Oh. All the way over. Alright. Whew. If I had to choose a real-life ship to be on, Hanazuki for sure, since the ship is just beautiful with design and it has good guns and excellent anti-submarine and anti-air armament. Oh. I would assume that... Are there submarine characters? I feel like... I remember... Well, she's also a fox. I see. Hanazaki also has a very important mission. As one of the recent escort ships for the infamous I.J.N. Yamamoto. Okay. I like her design. I like this costume she has. Very nice. Oh, she got a summer costume too. Cute. Yamamoto, the biggest warship ever built. Mighty ship, but slow. And quite big. And quite the big target planes. That's understandable. I would assume having large-scale ships is... Oops. A pretty big deal. Six, 12. I'm gonna be one off. Oh, it doesn't even fit. Okay. Let me just really quick this. Sorry, I'm trying to get my grid ready. The Hanazaki survived the war, but then she got sent to the US and a target for practices, which was quite sad. Yeah. It's weird how they do that. But also, like, what else are you gonna do with a gigantic ship? But also, like, the pollution. You know? I feel like there are better ways to take apart and recycle something as big as that. Like that one ship that turned over in Spain, and then like they left it there for 2 years or something like that, and it just like dissolved in the water essentially. I just feel like there's gotta be a better way for them to do it. This is 24? 6, 12... Yeah. Excuse me. Panels. I needed 25, but that's fine. Whoops. I wouldn't have been able to get an even split on it, I think. Well, I could have, right? Because I did it in 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had it in 5s. Wait, do I have more? I don't know how much I have. Hold on. Like, I'm just sad that they didn't take the Hanazaki into service since it was in good condition and was a great escort ship. Yeah. But I mean, there's probably other ships that are designed similarly to it enough that, from a military standpoint, they probably wanted to be sure that they could figure out how their artillery works against it, you know? Which is weird, but makes sense at the end of the day. Almost every ship I like in Azure Lane is also the love. I also love the real life ship as well. I think that's fair. A lot of the characters in Fate Grand Order that I like the stories of, I also like their, like, real life legends, you know? Fate Grand Order has historical figures, both fictional and real, who are the characters in the game, so that's why I'm saying it like that. So I definitely understand where you're coming from. Sometimes the real life reference makes it in there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. It is 24. So why? What's the problem? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Did I miscount this? 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I didn't. Shifting it down wouldn't change that either. That's fine. I'll figure it out. Alright, so this page will be myth. Which I've technically already done. But I decided yesterday that actually I kind of want to redo some of them. Let me open. Irises will probably keep the same. We're gonna redo Gura and Ina's. And some of Ame's. I think Kiara and Kali's are the only ones I want to like change. Hanazaki was an Akizuki class ship, but the Hanazuki was the only one that survived from the Akizuki class. Like the Weary Unknown Destroyer. I love this fox sound. Since the design just chef kiss. Yeah. A good design, a good story, all working together with like a good voice actor in gacha games. Sometimes that's all you need. That's all you need to want to wail. Let me... Not that one. And I... Copy? It's talking about the real life shift. You said fox sound? And I imagined the actual, like, character because she was a fox when I looked her up. So, oh, that's why she's a fox. That makes sense. Still, great translation of design there. Still works. Still works. Ooh, almost perfect. Nice, okay. Scoop these around. Copy. Paste. Hanazuki is Pink Fox Girl. Foxhound is another ship. But the real life Foxhound ship design is beautiful. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Frank. Alright. Must be going now. See ya. Have a nice day. I hope your test went well. And thanks for dropping by as always. I appreciate it. It's nice talking to you. Copy. Paste. It again. Oh, I guess 24, it technically is correct. I only have 4 drawing pages. It's fine. Alright, next is Ina, who I'm just gonna redo all of hers, but might as well. So I can see everything together. Deja vu. Deja vu, deja vu. What? Like I've done this before. Weird. Alright, next is Goofa. Almost Goofa. Goomba. Goombers. Goober. Where? Oh. Why did I do that? Okay, okay, okay. Probably should have done this downwards. I think I gotta correct that. Do it downwards. Yeah, let's move Ame first. No. Should be Ina. That way I can keep things in order. Next should be Callie. That's the cover. Okay. Almost there. I'm also going to add Alpha? Is that their name? Alpha? Who is like Omega. Omega is like the it's hard to explain. There's some kind of character in the world. Sorry, I got distracted. They're a lore character, essentially. But apparently also some kind of manager or something? I think that was the story for a long time. Oh. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Sorry. The beats were getting into my brain. I wanted to do alpha on the, or sorry, omega on the front for the cover character. Cover, get it? On the front and back, so the front, back, and then there's somewhere else I was thinking about. Maybe it's just the front and back. So we're gonna do a sketch of Alpha first. I don't have actually any art outfits of them. In my brain, 0 of them in there, and it's just totally empty at this point. I'm gonna open Tag Walk back up. Sorry if it takes me a hot minute to do something. Couture, definitely. I want modern couture. Ooh, the Robert Woon. Wisdom? Sorry, I thought I heard something. Sorry, I was checking on my dog. Wisdom, the Instagram fashion guy, he was in Robert Woon's show. He was in the second one. It was very cool to see. Credits here. Just that new. Yeah, that new. But the whole collection looks awesome. Pretty rockin'. Actually, I don't have Robert Woon on other ones. What's his stuff look like? Ooh, the other one is from 2023. Okay. Let's see what it is. Colorful, nice. Only need 2 outfits, so it'd be nice if there was something both. Something fairly androgynous. Maybe not Robert, then. I mean, it's pretty androgynous, but not enough options. On Aura. Oh. Out Boo. Hmm. Interesting. Couture lines this year are very, at least the ones that I'm looking at for this last season. Oh, it's the winter season. That makes sense. The winter lines. That makes sense. I understand now. Oh, wait. There was one line that I watched recently. Really liked. Might have to look up the YouTube video. Because it was really good. Whole show. This is close. Ooh. Yo. Like this. Might save this for myself for later. Put it in my board. Let me look it up. Let me check YouTube, see what it was. Sorry. I knew this was gonna take a hot minute, but this is a hot minute. There it is. I definitely saved it in my playlist. My playlist. Here? I don't think it's... but it might be. It's not in here. Where is it? That. There. This is the fashion playlist. Okay. Playlist, D squared. Vivian. Women's Cruise, Dior Cruise, Off-White. Burberry. It's super touchy. None of these are the one that I was thinking of. Did I not save it? Oh, wait. Oh, this is it. Okay. S-C... There it is. Cheerpelly. And this was 2023-2024, fall, winter. Oh, maybe this wasn't it. I don't see the one I was thinking of. Maybe I do and I just don't realize it. It's always a possibility. Oh, yes, that's that. I saw it. Yeah, this one. I'll show you in a sec. Whoops. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, there we go. Alright. Show it real quick. Oh. Nope, that's Tag Walk. Nope, that's Club Studio. Here it is. This is gonna be the first alpha outfit. The second one needs to go on the back cover. And I want someone else. rid of that brand. Oh, excuse me. And that one. Let's go back. Bum, bum, bum. Vanderkamp, huh? Mmm. I like this. That works for what I'm so. Let's try one. Julianne Fournier. Nope, that's just a Marilyn Monroe one. These lines are disappointing me. Not totally, but just enough. Oh, there we go. Nobody's got me. I know Iris has got me. Oh, Iris. Very funny. I'm looking at Iris Van Hermp. There's this very cool one that's very long and wraps all the way around. It's got a long trail on it. And all the other ones have this very ethereal, almost like body to them. It's very cool. It reminds me of an amoeba? Amoeba? Is that what I'm thinking of? You know those things in the ocean that are like single-celled creatures. But like they live as a single organism, stuff like that. Like they group together. What are they called? Single-celled organisms. They like float around in the deep dark ocean. I don't remember. I'm getting off track here. Copy image. Follow. And here is the back. This is the one. I'm pretty sure this is just like a trail added onto what is the rest of this body piece, so I'm saving that one as well for a later reference. Okay. I'm now going to close that. And we're going to switch back. I've shown those ones. Excuse me. Whew. The cover has this giant bar over here. Keep that in mind. I think I also closed my my reference of alpha. Omega. Excuse me. Sorry, that one came out of nowhere. Otherwise, I would have muted myself. Oof. Hello, Ashvin. It's going good. I am doing some rough layouts for all the pages. All of the pages. And when I say rough, I mean like really rough. I'm going fairly detailed on this one because it's alpha for the cover, omega for the cover. So I want to be sure that I have an idea of what it's going to be looking like and make sure that it matches the vibe of everything else. I've laid out the previous sketches that I've had for this. The only one I didn't lay out was the iris ones. The iris one, I'm not too worried about. I'm going to be keeping those. So I have all of these ones laid out. I'm probably going to go through them, choose which ones I'm going to keep and delete, and then resketch those. After that, I'll be moving on to doing all the other general sketches. But I did finish picking Advent and Hermes's outfits yesterday, and today, and it was very nice. I went through them earlier, but I'll probably go through them again if we get close enough to do it. Depends on how long I stream, how long everything takes and all that. If you don't know who Omega is, they're like a promotional manager character thing. They were like pushing a lot of the debut stuff for Tempest back when Tempest was coming out, the first wave. But they don't do a whole lot. They retweet some big event stuff and then kind of disappear forever. Overall, though, they're more of like a lore character. Like, they introduced the world that Tempest is in and all that. Whew. I'm a little sniffly today, so I apologize if I'm like sniffing and making snort noises and stuff like that. I had a spicy chicken wrap. It was good, but not what I ordered, so. And obviously it's making my nose run. My nose has been running for like the better part of 2 hours now. Alright, now the back cover. has a black bar on this side. And then body is this. There's some kind of alien. Omega. That much I'm sure of. Around here. Back and around. And all of that. Overall, I'm keeping it chill today. Now that we're working on it. Working on stuff. Alright, so that's the cover and the back. Excuse me. Alright. Figure out myth. So it is. Well, I guess I took just because it includes Omega doesn't mean it can't be myth still. Okay. I'm going to take out this one. The outfit is gonna stay. I'm removing drawings that I feel like I could do better. Not that one. I can just... I think I can delete these 3 of Ina's. I'm gonna delete this one as well. I can do that one better. And I'm gonna delete all of Goofa's. All of Goombas. Oh, bye-bye. These alternate ones that I'm gonna put down now, they're just gonna be like really rough body layouts and stuff like that. They're not gonna have any detail of the fashion and such. At the one where is walking the dog. So we're gonna skirt in that one though. I think that works. And the other one has the giant fur. Which I kind of wanted portrait style. It's practically the same thing as lay down the fur then. I'm getting Shishomaru vibes from this pose. Very lightly. But I suppose that's because Shishomaru is probably one of the most recognizable characters that has a giant fur. The Kiara one is the pants outfit. She has two settings. She's got a couple of settings. Let's do one that's more general pose then. I think that works. Callies are fine. Ina. Ina's got the weird ones, which makes it harder, but I think in way also more fun. It's very similar, but maybe if I flip it. Yeah, that's better. This one. Should make sure to give her a setting picture. I suppose this one could be interesting. And then the last one. Yeah, that works. Okay, now our Goombas. I want to keep similar to the idea I had before. First one. Okay. Let's do the setting on this one. Let's take ibuprofen together. Doing the pose. And this one. Give some rain effect. And the big fluff. Alright. And that's about how fast this is gonna go. And that one I didn't even have to redo all of them. So it'll take a little bit longer than that to do each one. I'm gonna do them in like groups. So that was all of Myth. Irises I'm not gonna do. I think those are fine. So next is Tempest. Tempest headquarters. Can you hear my dog snoring? Oh my gosh. Kind of. It's not loud, but I heard it through my headphones. Alright. So it's going downwards. This should be our first one. It's Bess. Not quite correct. This way. Of course, knowing that is off a little bit, but I won't worry about it. My ears. I got my headphones off for a bit. Oh, next one. Nora! Easy, mama. Rubbing her ear. Nora! Nora! Hey! Hey. Not even just rubbing it, she's like scratching into it. Be careful. I don't remember what Vesper's second model. No, I'm looking for stars. I'm looking for stars. Oh, stars. Talent, there we go. Oh, okay. I'm worried for half a second. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got very nervous. Okay. Ooh. I'm sketching a little bit more into Vez because wrong guy. I want to be sure I have a good basis to work off of. Next outfit. Casual. It's kind of giving me figure. Hey, I've been watching a lot of the seasonal stuff that's out this season. Buchigiri is pretty good. I mean, could be a little bit better, but I like where it's going. It's fun. A little silly. But in like an entertaining way, you know? I tried watching The Witch and the Beast? The Beast and the Witch? That was my dog. Something like that. And it was pretty good. I mean, sorry. It was fine. It was a pretty good first episode, I think. Like, it introduced everything pretty much you need to know about the series and going into it. But also, like, it was kinda boring as well. I feel like it didn't really get time with the character because they did that thing where like they act like the world has already been built, like we already know who these characters are, what they're kind of doing, and then it's like dramatically revealed that we actually didn't really know. But has like a B story as the first episode, which works all right, but I think could have been better. Some poses are probably. I think I tried to go too detailed on it. But it was fine. I don't think I'm gonna finish watching Witch and the Beast. But it did connect something else that I noticed when watching Buchigiri, actually. That a lot of the shows this season, like a lot of the new ones starting up, feel very 2000s? Does that make sense? Like, not the stories necessarily, or even like just the art styles. Some of them are very art style 2000 feeling, but just like something about them feels 2000, you know? I wouldn't say that's a bad thing either. It makes them feel fresher than most of the other stuff that's been coming out. So, its own advantage. Which is weird about something that has a vibe of something that came out like 10 or 15 years ago, you know? You would think that wouldn't be so fresh anymore, but things have changed a lot in shows to the point that like anything different, any kind of different vibe is refreshing. I want one more setting. How about it's kind of casual one. Let's try a portrait one. Altair is next. Got a notification. A very obvious bot. Just Altair. One's got a funky pattern on it. And it has a backpack with a couple bags with it. This is going to be actually pretty similarly posed to pose the model is already in. Not exact, but like walking in the same direction, you know. It's a different angle and intensity though. Next one. Bar Street. Looks a bit mechanic. I draw this and then move it down one. That way my poses aren't exactly in the same position. Transform this? I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, here we go. Little lady. Hopefully be do a sword one. can't figure out this hat. Because it's pretty important to the pose. I think that's actually a little close for that outfit. Another squatting one? No. What I want is... I want him to look like he's getting ready to get in a fight. He's the hero. Getting ready to fight. Quote-unquote hero. Nora, take it easy. Gotta dig all up in your beard like that. She's a mini Schnauzer, so she's got a beard. Yeah? So, let's do a forward facing. All around on my bed. I'm making noises. What I want is a little bit more. Yeah. Hopefully that will make sense to me in the future. Hopefully that helps. Okay, there's Altair. Next is Axel. Oh, excuse me. Guy sitting down. There's also the very likely chance that I will exaggerate and change these poses when I actually get to them. Because knowing how much space you have and like all that can influence how you actually end up finishing and drawing something. Like these myth ones, you can see that there's a lot of detail in this sketch as opposed to the other ones that I've done just today. And that's because these are so little and I'm working on like such a large amount of them that I'm trying to keep details minimal. I'm trying to like not do some crazy pose like this one at a different angle or at an odd angle too much, because like it's better to figure out the whole like scene rather than just lay down an interesting angle. You can always exaggerate and change something to be at a cool angle after you figure out the rest of the scene, what it looks like. Because a camera is a camera, but anatomy is anatomy. Alright. Next one. Walk and pose. I'm walking here. I'm Christopher walking here. Sorry, I don't know where that one came from. Two. This. Like that? It's not gonna look like that. It's not gonna look like this. I gotta exaggerate that later. Giant jacket. That's incomprehensible. Let's do... like that. That's a little better. There we go. It's close enough. Finally, this one. Axel in the Great Outdoors? I don't know how likely that sounds, but it works. For this. Maybe he's fishing or something. Doesn't really seem like a fishing kind of guy. He's from Australia. There's a possibility. Australia is surrounded by water. Known for beaches. Or maybe he's just hanging out by the dock. Right. And I'm gonna flip. No way. Yeah, it's close enough. Alright, so that's Axel. Next is Magni Desmond. Still says Magni. Say Desmond. Oh, Axel still says Axel as well. No. That needs to say Syria. Serious. Serious? Serious? Siri. Desmond. No, but it's fall. This first one's very athletic one. I want to change that. Make it a little bit smaller. I want to be able to see. I'll probably have to look up actual reference. baseball reference doing this one. Bless you. And next one. Okay. And down. I was thinking sitting at like almond bar. Whoops. Yeah. That worked better. Next. My brain. My brain. Brain. No, I want the other one. I'll do this one and move it down. I totally forgot about the Olimau merch. was like, I could have sworn there was more Tempest merch out there. That's what I forgot. Have to add that later. Oof. Scratching. This one. Which is got a hat on. Maybe this will be a portrait. Till this hat is gonna be a problem. Okay. There is Tempest headquarters. Just opium. Next is Holo Cancel. I have to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. It'll probably take me an extra few minutes. I'll leave the music going and I'll leave Tempest to sketch it up. But I will be back. Be back. Is okay. Oh, I'm gonna go to the be right back screen. So the music might stop. It might not. It hopefully won't, but we'll see. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Alright. Next is new page. Cancel. I also let the dogs out while I was down there, so now they're kind of think they were expecting us to be done for the day. We're not. We got at least another 30 minutes. Alright, first up is Moomers. Moomay. Moomay. Okay, scroll wheel is all kinds of messed up. There we go. Movers. There's Mist, there's Tempest. First Moomer one feels like a scouting thing. I wasn't going to be drawing the fashion stuff, but I ended up drawing quite a bit of it, huh? I suppose it makes sense. They take up the majority of the form. There we go. That's nice. It's a little off, but hopefully it gives me enough to go off of. Doing the Scarecrow one now. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Figure it out. Do you have a favorite VTuber or one that you watch regularly? Yes. I don't watch Ina very regularly, but she is my favorite. I do watch Fauna pretty regularly. I just I feel like I catch Fauna's streams at like the perfect time. She always streams at the like perfect time for me. But I try to watch Ina whenever I can. Fellow artist brain, I want to see what they're doing. Is there anyone else that I watch fairly regularly? I catch a lot of Iris's streams and Bay's streams due to the like time zone. And like usually when they schedule events, theirs are the ones that are the easiest for me to catch. So Bay is probably like the third most frequent, and then Iris. I watched a lot of Ame for a while too. I really like her experimental stuff, quote unquote experimental. It's like she's trying out cool technologies for VTubers in the space, but it's not like I don't know how to describe it. She's definitely like doing really cool stuff, very experimental for the VTuber space, but not like revolutionary in the sense of what streams can be IRL or something like that, you know? You know what I mean? I really like Ame's streams though. She's always got a good sense of stuff. Is there anyone outside of Hololive that I catch pretty regularly? Not anymore. There were a few people from Niji that I was trying to watch regularly. There's one streamer from Bishoujo that I would like to be able to watch regularly, but I can't. Just timing never... I actually don't know what time they stream. But, I'm very interested in checking out. I really want to watch Uki. I feel like his streams are definitely my vibe. I've been catching a lot of Gold Bullet stuff regularly, though. He has an early enough time that he streams at that it usually works out for me. can't think of anyone else. I've been pretty into Altair's stuff lately. But he's like doing stuff in Japan. I don't know what time he normally streams, but whatever time he does in Japan tends to work out right now. I wanted to watch Mume for a while as well. I always catch out her cool stuff that she does. Like, I really like her music videos, like her karaoke streams. Nora, stop. I like her karaoke streams. I feel like she's just got a nice vibe. I would like to watch her more regularly because I feel like I connect with her a lot. But I have zero idea of when she actually schedules stuff for. There's a few indies that I follow pretty closely, like Basil Wolftuber, and I don't know if they're married. His partner, Boo the Rat. I like both of them. I think they're both very funny. And I think Basil's art is very cool. A lot of my watching also revolves around general YouTube videos. I like video essays and stuff like that. If it's a topic that I'm interested in and it can last me a few hours to watch, then I usually watch stuff like that. Excuse me. But I'm also very into video game design, so I watch a lot of Let's Plays and then some analysis of game design stuff. Just whatever really I feel like at the time. I would say Fauna is probably the person that I catch most regularly. She's been on a big break. She was like doing stuff for the holidays. Came back recently. And seems like her stream time is also perfect for when I'm on lunch at work. So I think I might be watching her even more frequently now. I'm usually always sleeping when VTubers stream because of time zones. I try to watch every time I have the opportunity to. Yeah, I was a VOD watcher for a very long time because I would be working on things throughout the day and then miss whenever they streamed. So then I would end up going back and just watching a bunch of VODs. So for a very long time I was exclusively a VOD watcher. But when I can, I'll catch them live. Twitch is a lot harder for me to watch live because, like I said, I spend a lot of time watching video essays and stuff like that. And Twitch doesn't have that. In fact, I think Twitch is maybe a little too dependent for me to watch on, like, being live. If it's not live, then there's no reason really for me to be watching it, because they could always edit it down to a VOD or something like, or edit down their VOD or something like that and upload it as a YouTube video later. And it just kind of makes it harder to want to watch things live. So there's a lot to think about in that case. But that's because a lot of VTubers like stream on Twitch. It's very easy, like, to start up just going on Twitch, I think, compared to YouTube. There's a lot of worries, I think, that people have in regards to being, like, demonetized or something like that. If they ever do get monetized. And then there's not as much of a reward system until you reach certain milestones on YouTube, which can be even harder to get sometimes, unless you're really grinding away at streaming live. Getting those watch times. Views. But with Twitch, you just open up and you can have 0 people in and you're still good. So I think it really depends on what people want out of the experience in some cases. Because it's funny how well some YouTube streams work as VODs. There's people very good at keeping things well-paced, and even when things start to, like, quiet down, there's always this feeling that it's not because, like, they're running out of things to say, like I could end up doing, I frequently end up doing, but because they're, like, trying to give a genuine pause and let people breathe a little bit. Because YouTube has a lot more analytics when it comes to retention and stuff like that, even on their live streams. So not just the VODs that they analyze all to heck. It's not working. I liked the bottom half of the boat for a bit. This doesn't really work though. And time zones is a hard thing to figure out sometimes. I know a lot of people wish that they could catch or, like, do a really good variety of time zones, but there's always the chance that it won't work for people. There's nothing wrong with that. I think as long as you have a good VOD, as long as you have a good atmosphere throughout, people will figure out a way to watch you. If they really want to. Drink. Looks good. Good enough, at least. I get the vibe. Wrong, actually. Not how those pants work at all. There we go. Better. Ooh, glitch dress time. Try. Actually, how are her legs in there? Maybe it's only this part. I don't draw Crony very much. I don't really have a good idea of how her proportions work out. Let's actually bring it back over. Yeah. I'm gonna make it look like she's dancing. Her glitched dress. And lean her down just a little bit more. There we go. Exaggerate a little bit. Good. put her in a setting? I haven't. Let's just do this one as her setting then. Shopping? Why not? And facing the other way? Yes. Jikute. Animal. Yeah, let's go with that. Those proportions for Crony are all kinds of off, but it will do for now. Alright, next is Sana. The first one's kind of beachy. Beach-like. It's got a beach vibe. I was watching Nursa a lot, now that I think about it. Last month? I was really enjoying the collabs and stuff she was doing. For, Lethal Company. Is Lethal Company dead already? Did Pal World, like, kill Lethal Company? I feel like I haven't seen any more of it since. Sana big. Close enough. Next one. do. Oh. I also like falling asleep to watching streams sometimes. I see someone streaming right before I go to bed. They're doing something like super chat reading, or they're playing a game that I know is pretty chill. I'll usually just pop them on anyways. I have YouTube Premium, so I can like turn off my screen and it'll still play the audio. So that's usually what I do. There we go. That works. Big old cat. Big old hat. Isn't this for a portrait? Bless you. Give my dog some scratches. Butter. What's that little brain of yours, huh? Just pets. I suppose this one will have a setting too. It's not. Next one. Face and space. Hold on. No, don't do it. No. Little man was trying to get into something that he shouldn't be. Knocked him. Tossed him around a little bit. In a playful way. Then Nora started getting antsy. She was like, me too, me too. Perfect. Okay, next is... Oh no! Little phone call. Phone call. And I wanted her legs in this one. water. And yeah. Next. Definitely a sitting pose. Hello, welcome on Exen. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, hello, 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 everyone. Welcome on in. I am Hisui Cotton. I am an artist. I doodle. I'm currently working on a project for a Hololive fanzine of sorts. It's a bunch of fashion stuff with the characters, the quote-unquote characters of Hololive. It's kind of based on the talented personalities, but more so on their designs and aesthetics and fashion that fits them. So that's what we're working on today. We're keeping it chill. I've done all of my basic laying out stuff, so we are working on like the general, well, not general, but specific layouts of each of the pages. Welcome on in. How are you guys doing? What were you guys doing today? Oops. I clicked the thing wrong. Have a good stream and all that. Working on some emotes. Oh, nice. Seen a lot with all the like emote expansions. That makes sense. People have been going crazy about wanting to get more emotes. There's more like animated slots and all that too, right? Very exciting. It was very chill and a bit chaotic, to be honest. Well, this is gonna be pretty chill. I'm probably gonna stream for another 30 or 40 minutes. I usually go about 4 hours each stream, but it'll be a good settle down if you need it. Had to make more 20 more emotes on normal and 20 animated. Pure death. Yeah. Really like your design, by the way. Thank you. I did it myself. I have like 2 other model versions as well with alternate outfits and stuff. And I am currently working on my 2.0, which is essentially a redesign of one of my really, really old models. So it's very exciting. I feel like my art has changed a lot in the last year. I've switched programs from what I used to work in. I used to work in Paint Tool Sci. I still do, kind of, but not nearly as much as I do in Clip Studio now. So I want to use that, make a new model and all that. No estimation on when that's coming though, so this is me. I am an alien technically from another planet altogether, a very fantasy realm. I was sent here on Earth to sort of study arts and culture and stuff like that, but you know, I kind of got hooked on anime and stuff, so that's That's what I'm doing here on Earth now. Yeah, we spent this past month designing a whole bunch of outfits and stuff for my home planet, essentially. So a lot of the projects that we're focusing on these first 3 months are more fashion based. Generally though, I just do whatever floats my boat on the day. A lot of times it's fan art, sometimes it's video games. It just kind of depends. So, is your pin brooch your planet? It is. The here, I'll zoom in a little bit. Let's switch to this one. Oh, it's gonna load. There we go. Yes, so my pin is my home planet. Let me unlock myself here. I'm gonna get real close. Ready? My pin is my planet. The shooting star is like a special comet that goes by every so often. My left earring, our sun. My right earring, our moon. And then like there's this special event that happens that like allows us to transport between dimensions and stuff. Whoa. She's gonna bark a lot, so. Okay. I assume somebody came home. I gotta watch them a little bit. I got my cat's attention. Yeah. She's quite the... Give me just a sec, I'll be right back, okay? Sorry about that. I had to let them outside. They're out running around now. You'll probably still hear them because they bark like insanely amounts. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. I have a mini schnauzer and a Boston Terrier. Loki and Nora. They're very good though. They're very sweet. My cat's in the window looking for the dog. I'm sorry. The doggo is not there. Doggo's not there, kitty. Don't worry. They're out running around now. Probably hear them very lightly in the background at some point, but yeah. Yeah, that's the basis of my design stuff as well. Right now, everything that I'm doing is like general sketches for the pages. I already have fashion and stuff laid out, so I chose some very, like, these are like actual fashion runway stuff. I've chosen specific brands for each talent. It's specifically Hololive English as well, so it's not like there's hundreds of drawings that I'll have to do. There is still a lot. But yeah, welcome on everybody. That's me. Those were my dogs. This is what we do. I'll show you guys another picture. How about that? want a pin like that. I love space planet things. Yeah, part of the reason I wanted like a space aesthetic was I really like trinkets and stuff like that. That's space themed. It's very fun. I like a good astronaut suit too, like the sci-fi ones. Those are always really, really fun. Let's do... I actually have my art summary from last year. I'll show you guys that real quick to give you an idea of what else I kind of draw other than fashion stuff. Ooh. Here we go. So this is usually the general stuff that I do. I have some Pokemon fan art. I've experimented with my design a little bit. Drawn other VTubers, like indie VTubers. And then I like a lot of gacha games. Genshin, Honkai, Fate Grand Order. I'll talk about Fate Grand Order a lot. And then towards the end of the year, I was like playing Fashion Dreamer. So, sweet artwork, thank you. Art is so pretty, thank you. I like to have a nice, soft, playful style. A decent amount of color, but nothing too overwhelming, you know? So, I've been drawing for a while now. I started streaming my art probably in the last couple of years. I've been a VTuber specifically for about 1.5 years now. It's very exciting. Very, very nice to like have somewhere to specifically work on things. That's something I had a lot of trouble with previously, was like finding time to actually work on projects and stuff that I wanted to do. So streaming gives me a good time to do that. And I like providing like a space for others to just hang out, draw if they want to draw too, that kind of thing. Because I was also a stream lurker. I would draw while watching other people's art streams and such. So I have a whole bunch of old NASA stuff. No suit though. Oh, I think NASA's space design stuff is really nice. I feel like I learned something about graphic design with it as well, but it's very cool. I may have been AFK if you explained already. What do you mean by archived humans? So part of my job as like coming from another planet to Earth is to archive like my encounters with people and that sort of thing. So that is what archived humans is. It is my follower goal on the screen actually. And then archived humans is just like the way that I essentially talk about my audience. People who come hang out and I get to interact with, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I did see that. Majora's Mask. Much appreciated. You as well, Ike. Thank you, Be Gay Do Crime 64. Much appreciated. Interesting. One of my hobbies is to archive objects. Oh, nice. I really like I haven't actually gotten to archive a whole lot of stuff, like physically in that kind of way, but I've always found it really nice, like a really cool field to work in. Speaking in IRL terms, not VTuber lore terms. 3D scan them, history of items, my thoughts on the item. Yeah, it's an amazing concept. I love it. Thank you. It's something I considered for a very long time. There was one point in the early point before I like debuted or anything like that, where I considered, I had like this little comic that I had an idea for, where an alien crashed on a planet, but she happened to crash land at a convention center. And so she saw everyone dressed up in cosplay and stuff and was like, whoa, this planet's crazy. They got like monsters, they got like people, they got like interdimensional aliens, stuff like that. What's going on here? So it kind of evolved from that story that I had. It was a very fun time to just experiment with it. So I've been expanding on it even more recently. I've actually made like concepts of the planet and stuff like that, as well as like the other species, the other fantasy races that live there and all that. But I really like the idea of writing sort of archival reports and stuff like that. I have blog posts that I do over on Tumblr where I write about like anime that I've watched, music that I've listened to, just anything that really comes to mind. I've even done some art of like food and stuff like that, because food is very good. There's some meals that I have that I probably won't have again for several months, but it would be cool to make note of them in some way, you know? I'm drawing the wrong outfit. There we go. That's cool concept. Thank you. I'm glad it sounds cool. Doing my best to lean into it recently, so I hope that my next outfit as well, my next model, also kind of showcases it really well, but also gives that like alien turned otaku feel to it. Have a couple extra toggles on it. My archive files are stored on servers around the globe. Kind of a doomsday thing. Hopefully the next people can learn from it. Oh, nice. There was a game that also kind of influenced my feeling of like doing the archive stuff. Super sci-fi nerd. I really like sci-fi and all of that. That's also part of why I chose like an alien aesthetic, was stuff like Star Trek. I really like that whole like traveling, encountering people, and still keeping like a nice neutral thing. Good night, Hisui. Have an amazing future stream. Can't wait to see your finished drawings. Thank you. Have a very good night, Egson. I hope your stream went very well. Thank you everyone for dropping on in and all that. I really appreciate it. Have a nice night. But that's also why I chose like the whole alien aesthetic, was because I really liked Star Trek and all that, the way they kept things on neutral terms, but they still had fun encounters and all that. And there was a good variety in like the designs and all that. They could still have fun. So there was a game that I was talking about. Season, A Letter to the Future. Really, really good. It's sort of like this person venturing out and archiving their era, or the things that sort of happened in their era. And that was also a very big influence. I think that was one of the first games that I streamed, because it really like encompassed a lot of what I like about the idea of archival and stuff like that in a fictional setting. So just got done watching all of the Paramount Star Trek shows for the 5th time. Yeah, my mom really likes them as well. I think that's kind of why I got so used to seeing them, was my mom is a really big Trek fan. A big Trekkie. We have pretty much all of the movies on DVD, like original DVD. I think we're maybe missing one of them. And then they got Paramount Plus specifically for Star Trek, so just one of those things. But it's really nice. It's a really nice show. I think I really like the aesthetics of it, because it feels so like futuristic, but also it's got some like low-tech feels to it too. Like how varied the aliens that they encounter are. It's very fun. My original design had a lot of influence from that as well. There was elements of the early uniforms, the ones that were the mini skirts. You know the ones I'm talking about? The like mini skirt dresses that they had? One of my early designs was like that. Because I always thought that was a very cute outfit. And I figured it would look good for a VTuber design, you know? So, there was that. Yeah. Thought I had something else to say, but I didn't. A lot of the time, too, when I think about, like, what it is that I kind of want to do with content and stuff like that, it comes from how well it fits into the idea of archiving stuff. I download all of my VODs and all of that. I record them. And I want things to have a very sense of learning, but also exploring something new. Which I feel like a lot of archival stuff is what makes a lot of archival stuff interesting. There's this sense of knowing what we're talking about, but also getting to put new thoughts and ideas into the way that we think of them. So I think that's very fun as well. I think that's part of the reason I'm doing this project. I've always been a really big fan of like fashion and stuff. And I've always wanted a way to like do something with it, you know, do something with the stuff that I like about it. And I really like Hololive. So I've been thinking like, why don't I do something kind of in between the two? So don't meet too many people who also archive things. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I archive is more digital media. I started journaling and stuff like that in the last 3 years, maybe 4. Before that, I don't think I thought of it as like a thing to do. So it's still something I'm fairly new at. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily good at it, but yeah. Don't know too much about Hololive. You spelled it correct. They're a VTuber agency. They have a good amount of talents. The ones that we're doing for this project are all a part of Hololive English, their English branches, as well as Holo Stars, which is the male branch. And they have really cool designs. I'll pull them up real quick. But I really like the aesthetics of Hololive. I think their designs are always like top tier stuff. Means of VTuber looks and all that. My favorite is Ina. I mean, as an artist, I like the artist, so there we go. This one. So this is their talent page. I've filtered it to English, but they have a whole bunch of Japanese members as well. I think the idea in making the company was supposed to be that they were the VTuber version of the idol group AKB48, which has almost 48 members or something like that. So I have heard of Gura. Yeah, Gura is probably the most popular talent in Hololive English. She's very cute. She's very cool. Very funny. She's got a great voice as well. She does a lot of covers and stuff like that. So she's very popular. She's doing an aquarium collaboration right now. But this is all of the Hololive English members. So this is the female branch. The only person who doesn't stream anymore is Sana, who graduated last year, maybe the year before. But I really liked her design as well. It's by an artist that I really like named Paco. And actually a lot of these characters are designed by artists that I really like Ina, who is my favorite. She is designed by Kuraboshi, who does a lot of character designs for the game Fate Grand Order. And I just think she's really cool. I like a good purple eldritch thing. Purple and eldritch are two of my favorite aesthetics, aside from like sci-fi stuff, so she's definitely my favorite. She's got a very chill vibe as well. And then everyone else is kind of... everyone has their own little thing that they do really well, but they're also very varied. They have a lot of different personality types. The first branch to debut is Myth, or the first group to debut is Myth, which was Gura's branch, their group. And then was Iris, who was by herself. She's the only person who debuted by herself, I think. And she got a redesign fairly recently, so. I've also seen content from Novella and Biju. Yeah, Council was the second group, technically, which had Sana. And then the most recent is Advent, which is Shiori Novella, Koseki Biju. Those two are probably the most popular out of this branch, aside from maybe, or out of this group, aside from the Fuwawa and Mokoko duo. These two are twins and they stream together. They like share the channel together. It's very unique. There's some other twin VTubers who also do it, but I think Biju and Shiori are probably the most popular right now. They do some very fun stuff. They have very different content. Biju is definitely a gamer, which is pretty easy to watch. Narissa is also very popular, but more so for, I think, her music right now than anything else. She does a lot of karaoke stuff. It's also very good. I think she's an excellent singer. But that is Hololive. There's also HoloStars. I pull up HoloStars, who is the male branch. And these dudes. There's not as many HoloStars in general. Like, this is all of the HoloStars. You can see their pictures are much bigger. They don't take up as many pages nearly. HoloStars English, though, they are essentially living in an isekai. That's their lore, is that they are an isekai group, essentially. The first branch was Tempest, who are like the guild heroes, well known, very important. And then the most recent group is the Armis group, who is like mercenaries. It's all very fun. I really like the lore of Hololive as well. That's a really big factor for me in watching a lot of their stuff sometimes, is the fact that like there's also this overarching story in their marketing that I really like. So that's a big part for me as well. Don't recognize any of the names. Great looking models though. Yeah, they did a lot of work for the new branch especially. But pretty much everyone that Hololive works with are well-known illustrators in the Japanese hemisphere. Like, hemisphere, what's the circle? It's the equivalent. In the community, they either have worked with Japanese video game developers, or they do a lot of illustration for Japanese media. So they're very well connected. They're very, very well connected. I think that's very fun. I think that the models especially help show off really, really well designed art. there were a few older models that they had for members that have now graduated that they also updated, because when they first debuted, a lot of people were like, oh, they're kind of ugly. Which isn't great to say. I didn't think that they were that bad. I've seen some pretty bad models before, but I don't think those were all that bad. And they were designed really well. They had really interesting ideas. But when they got the redesign as well, it was also very cool. It looked really good when they updated the art. They changed how they moved a little bit. Rigging is a big factor in that case. So it's all very cool. I really like the way a lot of Japanese designs get done, or Japanese illustrators do their design work. They do full turnarounds and all that, even if you're not going to see the other side of the stuff. So the Hololive games look good. Yeah, a lot of fan games. They have a very big fan base. And so a lot of the fan games actually end up being really unique and being really fun. So my favorite is probably I don't remember what it's called. HoloCure. That was probably the most popular too, though. It's essentially the same as the game Vampire Survivor. But it's the Hololive members and like their fan mascots, and it's very fun. It's very cute. It's essentially a bullet hell game, but in place. I don't know if there's a proper name for it. Probably is, but I can't think of what it is. I've seen gameplay of that. Looks great. Yeah, it's very fun. I'm still trying to grind through it, but you can also do like a little gacha, get new characters, build your own little house. I think in means of fan games, it's definitely one of the most consistent that I've seen. And I've seen people make like little birthday games too. There was a Hollow Star named Magni Desmond. He had a fan game that was made for his birthday where you had to protect the cake in the middle from the mascot fans who were trying to take pieces of the cake and run away with it. It was very, very funny. And then there's people who have made like things similar to what I'm doing here with a magazine essentially. And Altair actually got one that was a bunch of artists got together and made him a card collector game where he could open like a pack of cards and then get so many of them of different rarities and all that. It was very funny, very cool. People are very creative in wanting to show their fandom and all that, and I think that's very cool. That's a little too similar to the other one, actually. Just change it a little bit. Standing, sitting, lounging. I don't have... Oh, that is a setting one. Okay. Let's do a tree. Fauna is Mother Nature. So... some natural pieces here. Maybe have her sitting on a tree. You called this a zine before? Yeah, it was the best word I could think of to describe it, which it's essentially abbreviation of magazine. Magazine. It's really more of an art book that I'm making because it has like 200 plus pages. But it's, for most people, a zine is like a 20 or like 10 to 20 page booklet that they make. And magazine is just the zine part, or zine is the zine part of the word magazine. Some people make them much longer than that. Some people do them digitally and others do them like printed, so I have a full cabinet full of zines. Small indie type magazine. Yeah. Some artists do them really as well as like they print them at home and it'll be like 10 pages and they just staple it together. Sometimes as well there's the qualifier that they're usually not bigger than like A5 size, the A5 printing size, but it really depends. In some cases, I think as well, people would call them dojins instead of zines. It kind of depends what the contents look like. So, I have a bunch of fashion from around the world. Oh, cool! I haven't gotten to actually get a whole lot of fashion magazines. When I'm researching fashion and stuff like that, it's usually through the website Tagwalk. They don't have anything behind or beyond like 2016 or so. I think there's a few things that they have from before then, but a lot of the times as well I watch like YouTube videos of old fashion shows and stuff like that. Some of them are just 10 pieces of paper stapled together. Yeah, I have a magazine, not a magazine, a newspaper from like 2013 or 14 of a bunch of stuff from a fashion school that they published. Like they had their own little newspaper and printed it themselves. And it just had a whole bunch of work from the students in the school. So I have that somewhere. And that's the closest I have to something like that. And it's only like 3 pages maybe. So it's very cool what people can do when they really want to. When they really want to share something, I mean. Always makes me feel sad that paper media is going away. Yeah, I really like collecting manga of like my favorite series and stuff, but there's a lot of them that at this point have gone out of print because like there wasn't demand for them. So the prices of them have either skyrocketed or just don't exist because no one is selling them anymore. And even with books in general, like sometimes I want a book, just a regular book, and can't find it printed anywhere. It's like the only option is to get it from an ebook. It makes me sad. I like being able to physically hold something and turn a page, even if I don't necessarily need to, you know? I like fan projects as well. A lot of those get physically printed, which I always appreciate. That they don't just like limit it to digital downloads and all that. I don't mind the digital download. I like having phone wallpapers and stuff like that. But I also like the idea of how do I describe it? I like the idea of owning something by someone who like put their all into getting it printed, you know? It feels like the nice extra step of going to get it printed is very cool in my mind. Very endearing. Like it meant it a lot to them to want to do that. I mentioned journaling earlier, and I do take like Polaroid pictures. I thought about getting one of those camera printers that like print your digital pictures from your phone, but I was like, they still make Polaroid stuff. I might as well use it. Plus, it fits really well. Can decorate it and stuff. It's very cool. There we go. Alright, that is Fauna. I think I have one more member of council to do, and then I think we'll call stream. I'm sure supper is almost ready. I like having things printed, framed, and put on the wall. Yeah, I can't afford framing stuff, so unfortunately I do use like push pins. So I have some posters from like my favorite series and stuff that I have posted up on the wall. I'm a big poster person. I used to have even more posters than I do now, so. The colors in my screen name are from a Polaroid camera? Ah, I see. Sorry. I have something on my tablet. It's very icky. I'm trying to clean it off my... Okay. But I think if I could frame stuff, I would. There's a few prints that I have that I was very careful not to put push pins directly through, so if I ever can one day, I'll probably get those in frames. I just go to Michael's when the frames are buy one get two free. Whoa. I don't know what Michael's you have, but my Michael's never has deals like that. That's really good. I suppose, though, the size frames I usually need are like 12 by 15 or something like that. So they're pretty big frames. I guess it depends on what size you need. It's got a big old trail, but I don't think I want a trail. Just picked up 3 18 by 24 frames for like $25? What? That's crazy. I might have to try and check that out next time I can. Next time I need it. My family's also been trying to get some old photos framed of my grandpa, so that's good to know. Most of the time when we look online at them, they're always expensive. They're always like 30 or 40 each. Maybe it's just that we need such custom sizes. Can you see your hands? No, you can't. I like to get frames with UV protective glass in them. Old photos usually fade fast in the sun. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of places, I think, in my house where something can get really sun bleached, you know? But there's definitely a few. most of the time I think we try to preserve stuff by putting them in scrapbooks. My grandma has a lot of scrapbooks of old photos and stuff, and they're those ones that have the film placement on them. If that makes sense? It's not like oh gosh, what's it called? It's not like glued to it. I can't remember what the plastic wrapping is called that you usually like put on papers and stuff. It's not like that. It's, you can like pull it apart and then pull something out, but it's also a little bit stickier. It's got a protective film on it, so print of the page opens up, kind of sticky. Yes, I think so. It's something like that. But it keeps them all in place, keeps them from moving around and stuff. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, my grandma has a whole bunch of those for her old photos. And they're very, very nice. They've still got great color in them. So I think I reversed that in the wrong direction. Balance. Council. I did. I put the wrong one on the wrong side. This is the big one, this is the tiny one. But it's very nice. I think that's also why I kind of like the idea of preserving and archiving things. Or like writing in a journal and all that sort of stuff, is because we have so many pieces of reminders and memories and stuff like that, and pictures and all that. Very fun to look back and see. For a very long time, I did not like getting my picture taken. So I think there's maybe 3 or 4 years of my life that just I don't have pictures of. Which is unfortunate, because I think I kind of underestimated how much I did in that time. I definitely still have art from then, but that's not really the same. I think there's some pictures that I would have liked to have. I didn't even get my senior photo, I think. I remember taking it. No, I do have it, technically, because I have a yearbook. So, that one I kind of have. I have an identical twin brother. We just use the same photo and tell people it's me or him. That's very fun. I always think that like the idea of having a twin and playing around with that kind of stuff, like if it's a picture or something like that, or like switching places and trying to see if it catches people off, is very fun. It's a nice little fun prank. We can't tell either, so it's easy. I suppose that also is a good factor in that. Alright, that one's pretty detailed. Trying to keep these rougher, but this is the last one. What's a fun swimsuit, athletic wear kind of pose? Let me see. Athletic. Where? I'm running on empty now. We'll be back with this next week as well. On Sunday, I usually stream Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then we usually stream 3 to 4 hours. 4 hours at most. We're going a bit longer today. So, sorry. I had to mute for a second. And this is the project for this next month, is this whole magazine. We'll probably be working on it in various amounts. Like, we probably won't work on the same thing each day, but we'll try to work on as much of it as we can. I'm not committing to like finishing the project either. It's one of those things where when I originally made this idea, it was like a year ago. almost exactly. I think it's maybe a month or so off. But it's one that I've been like throwing around in my brain as wanting to have done, if that makes sense. So this is about what I want to do with it. I want to make sure that I can commit like a month of time to it. This is something I'm really excited to do. Thank you, Emo P Loader, for the follow. Much appreciated. So you're gonna expect a lot of that. I'm also gonna be talking about a lot of anime. I've been very into watching the seasonal stuff this season. I have my favorites like Free Ren and Apothecary Diaries, that kind of stuff. But the majority of it, I'm also watching just random shows, whatever kind of sparks my interest. I don't know too much about anime, but I like hearing about it. Alright. Well, I think I'll definitely be talking about it in various amounts. I won't put out spoilers, but I will talk about how cool it is sometimes. I think Free Run is a really good one in general, even if you don't watch like a lot of anime. Because this doesn't have a whole lot of tropes or anything into it. It's just a fantasy story. So, pretty much just watch Ramuna 1/2 over and over again. I mean, that's a good show. That's a classic right there. So, I understand. I don't know where you could be. Do you have it on like a DVD or Blu-ray? Because I don't know actually where it might be streaming right now. I feel like there was something recently too about like it getting a re-release or something. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. A reprint. It's on Hulu. That makes sense. I feel like Hulu's been really good about getting older anime recently. They also have a dubbed version on there. Ooh, nice. They replaced the Sailor Moon dub recently as well. The one that's available on Hulu isn't like the original dub, which I don't mind. I did kind of like the original, but that's because I was also a kid when it came out, so I'm more so used to those voices rather than having opinions about them. But the new dub's still pretty good. And it's all the classic animation, so. Did you see that Sailor Moon, they found out recently, had like a color gradient problem on it. Like, the original has this slightly pink rose tint filter to it, but in actuality, when they were drawing and animating all of it, and then they would scan it in, there was not a pink tint to it. That happened like post broadcast, where something in the processing of it burned it pink. And I always thought that was crazy. The original episodes, yeah, I think it's throughout the first season and a bit of the second one. But they found it out recently, and people were pointing out that it's like the way that they found out Dragon Ball Z had a color grading problem as well. Because everyone thought that the sky in Namek was green, but it turns out it was blue. Right? But they also had a color grading problem back in the day, and the processing, so it turned it kind of green. It's very interesting. I think it's very cool. Because it's also funny how well that kind of fits on it. Because when you look at it with the pink tint, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look like... It doesn't make it look weird at all. It's not distracting. But seeing it also color corrected, it was like, oh, wow, it's so different. It really was pink. And that's something that they found out like maybe half a month ago. And there's some Laserdisc release that are color grading it back to proper white color rather than the pink one. But the ones that are on Hulu are still pink. So have to check that out. Yeah. It's similar to another thing that people were referencing, where The Matrix had color grading problems with their remasters. And they just kept changing the green filter over top of it. Like, they were getting rid of it, and then they were like putting it back in, and then they were changing the tone of it. It was very silly. That's a show I always wanted to watch. Sailor Moon's really good. I think the original series has a lot of tropes to older anime, you know, like Ramuna style levels of tropes, but at the same time it's very fun. It's got some Monster of the Week stuff, but it's all like building towards something. I think my favorite season is probably the Dark Circus. Is that what it's called? Something like that. And I just think that's a really good one. I think a lot of people didn't really like it because it focused more on Chibi Moon, who is... I don't want to say spoilers. But it focuses more on Chibi Moon in that season. I think a lot of people found her annoying back in the day, so... But I thought that was a really good season. I think the story in it was really fun. I liked all of the side characters, the villains. They were awesome. It's probably got one of my favorite villain arcs, too. Again, no spoilers, but Fisheye. Favorite villain. Aside from maybe Hawkeye. I really like him as well. So, I would recommend it. It's a classic for a reason. I think that works for now. Next, got two more. I have a bunch of old Sailor Moon comics, but they are sealed and packed away. I think that's good. The Sailor Moon ones are... The comic is different from the original anime. The original anime had to fill like a lot of time because they went weekly, year-round, and the manga was monthly, or it was weekly as well, but like going at the same pace as each other. If the magazine needed to take a break or something for the holidays, the anime could end up catching up or something like that. So the stories are a little bit different in places, but in the end, it's really the same thing. The first season is pretty close, and I think they both have their own appeals, but I think people are a little harsh when they're like, it's so different, you have to read the manga. It's just not the same. The old anime just like didn't get it. So I don't think that's true. I think they have their own like merits. It's still like written by somebody, still using really interesting storytelling and all that, but the manga is also very good. A lot of the designs and stuff for villains are actually based on fashion that the creator liked, that the author really liked at the time. I think there's one villain who literally has like a runway outfit. It's very funny to see, because when you look at them side by side, you're like, oh, those are literally the exact same thing. But it was very well known that she's a big fashion lover. That's also why her characters are always dressed really well. I'm actually gonna do this one differently. I'm gonna exaggerate this pose. The character artwork is always amazing. Yeah. I think the way she sort of captures detail is really cool. She's obviously working with like older materials and stuff, screen tones and whatnot, but it's always really cool to see the differences. I remember there was a Sailor Moon museum, and I was watching a partial walkthrough of it. Seeing the difference between like scans of the artwork that made it into the magazine versus like those original ones, it's crazy. There's some details in those that just like the scanners did not pick up. I'm drinking some water real quick. I saw a streamer do a walkthrough of it. Yeah, there were a lot of streamers and such that were going through it. I watched a YouTube video of someone who like lives in Japan going through. They pointed all the merch and all of that too. By the way, some great merch in there. Looks like a fun place to visit. It does. It's very cool to see like how big it is, like how much history there is for one series made by this one person that came from the brain of this one person, and how long lasting it's been. So it's a hard place for me to visit. It's hard for me to visit places like that, though. I get in, gift shop, and then just want everything. Yeah. When I was watching the walkthrough, I was like, I wonder how difficult it is to get some of that merch. And then they were like looking at the prices, and I was like, oh, very difficult. Those are very expensive. end there was just like so much stuff. But I imagine in some cases it's very worth it. I did get, not from Sailor Moon Museum, but at Universal they had like this special event where they had a 4D Sailor Moon ride, which is essentially like a theater with 3D videos and then like moving seats and effects in the area. And so because they were doing that, they had some special collaboration merch. And so I did get some of that. And that was very nice. One of my few pieces of Sailor Moon memorabilia. Alright, we're on to the last one for today. I went to a Star Trek exhibit years ago. They offered to sit in an original captain's chair for a donation to charity. I sat in it like 5 times. Hey, if you get the chance to sit in the captain's chair, you gotta take it. Everyone on the show does. It seems like a very comfortable chair. So I think that's fair. And it goes to charity, like, come on. They had most of the original bridge set. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there's a couple of conventions getting ready to happen, and there was a guy who came into... I work part-time on the weekends, and there was a guy who came in and bought some stuff to get ready for the convention, and he was like, yeah, I built some of the Star Wars sets that we have at the convention. I was like, you build them? And it wasn't like the movie sets, but a lot of the time the convention ones are very, very close. So I think that's very cool. It's a very cool thing that people do in they have to have a lot of like preservation work. Preservation references to do something like that too. Almost the entire exhibit was from one person's collection. Oh. Could you imagine owning a captain's chair? That'd be awesome. There's some stuff like that where I'm like, oh, if I could own this one thing, I would be set. I would be so happy with my life. That'd be it. But I don't really have the space for that kind of thing right now, so that's why a lot of the archiving stuff as well that I do is more digital archiving. So old shows like that, they used to just throw it all away. Yeah, I know that some theme parks hold stuff, but a lot of the time they sell their stuff as well, which also is like a really big memorabilia deal. Like what was that one ride in Florida? The Terminator ride? They actually had some kind of memorabilia there from the actual Terminator movie. And I think they put it in like their prop shop or something like that. And you could actually buy it like afterwards. Universal has really big legacy stores that they always sell their stuff in afterwards if they don't need it at the park anymore. I always think that's very cool. Because like you said, old shows used to just throw stuff away. They didn't realize the impact they were making on the rest of the future of media. So... I know that every set piece, prop, and outfits from the Firefly show are all in one warehouse. I didn't know that. My aunt really likes Firefly. We got some stuff for that recently. Some old toys, collectibles. I'm surprised with how well known it is that people really liked Firefly, that they haven't tried making a comeback with that recently or something like that, you know? It's one of those ones that I feel like a lot of people talk about, and even though it got canceled back then, like, I feel like now people would really like it. Just Joss Whedon, the director, wanted to keep everything in case it was rebooted. Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I think that's fair. It feels like one of those shows that didn't get to properly get to its audience until it was too late, you know? Because it was good. They even made, like, the Serenity movie to follow it up. I feel like it'd be cool to see it again. That's one that I wouldn't mind seeing get rebooted. Stream is acting up. It's back. Okay, good. Sometimes it does that. If I go more than 4 hours or something like that, so. We're almost done here. I'm getting ready to wrap up. There we go. I'll have to fix these up a little bit later, but I think bays are the ones that I have to work on the most. Let's get more of a setting in here. I'm getting ready to take my cat for a walk. Sounds strange, I know. To be fair, I've seen quite a few people walk their cats before. Sometimes you just gotta do that. So. I'm gonna switch over to my chatting screen. So before that though, I already had some of Myth sketched out, so I re-sketched some of those. I decided the cover and back cover. We did Tempest, Headquarters, and then we also did Council. So I have Iris, Tempest, Vanguard, Armis, and Advent still left. So that's 4 more groups. So about 4 more pages of this. I'll probably do those off stream so that we're ready next week to start like actually working on some of the illustrations. I'll switch over to chatting screen real quick. Hello. So, I do have a Discord. It is 16 plus, but there's not a whole lot of people in there. Things are pretty chill. We share gotcha polls and stuff like that. I do have a channel for announcing when streams go live and stuff like that. So if you're interested in doing that, that is there. And then I also have all my social media down below. I even have my website on there, which usually has my schedule. There's gonna be some point in the future though where I don't really make schedules anymore. And that's because I'm going to be doing more edited content, like video essays and stuff. But I'll still be doing streams on a fairly consistent basis, so don't worry too much about it. But any changes, any big announcements that I have will also be on the Discord, so if you need somewhere, like, single place to find it, that's gonna be where. Great stream. I came in with Rage and Zem. They make a good choice. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys had a good stream, and like, it's very nice to get a raid like that. It's very, very fun. I'm glad everyone enjoyed their time. Let me see if there's anywhere that I can send you guys to end the night. Let's see. Manage. See if there's anyone that I know is live. I am interested in raiding. If there's not, then I will send you guys on your way for the night. I think it's... She is! Okay, so there is someone live right now. Botanical Koji. She's playing Power World. She's got a little stream going. Let me check and make sure that she's not getting ready to leave. Come on, Ad. Come on, Ad. Yeah, she's still going. So, I'll send you guys over there the follows for today. Thank you, Ikezen, Majora's, Bigadu Crime, and Chemo P Loader. Thank you very much for the follows. I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, I'll be back on Sunday, 2 p.m. I will announce it both on Twitter and in the Discord, as well as on Tumblr. So, thank you so much for the follows. I hope you have a good day, whether it's tomorrow or today. And goodbye. I have it ready to go. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright. See you again! Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh.